Hmm.
Zevlor. By Delt's virtue. The Blade of Frontiers? What's happened, Will?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
Believe me, I understand better than most.
A moment passes as Zevlor contemplates Will's words. He then turns his attentions to you.
A scout just reported. The goblins' leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet. And I hear you are the one to thank. I'm grateful. I took a collection from all of us. It isn't much, but you've earned it. It's not enough, but it's all we have.
Halsin will likely want to thank you too, mind. He returned just a while ago. I believe he's catching up with Korga. As for us...
No armies at our heels. Amazing. We can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you'll have us.
Exactly. No inside folk want a tiefling cooking for.
Common item. I'm your lummox.
Yes, you are. Now, stop squirming.
We made it somehow. Now we just need to get to Baldur's Gate.
May the darkness protect you.
The younglings are a nuisance. But the road would not be the same without them. Thank you.
Let us go! I wish to feel the road beneath my hooves.
Come on.
You saved us! Just like Baldur.
I hate you. You killed all the goblins, and now we can't practice swords anymore.
Heldrael didn't want us. And those druids sure as hell didn't either. But you risked your life for us.
Give me a kiss.
It smells bad out here. I'm glad you killed all the goblins. I hope you made them scared. I left my sword in the cave. Don't tell, but I don't want to touch it again.
Bah! At your age, I'd already spilled my own cousin's blood. Face your fear, or it will devour you.
Fucking Lazael, dude.
Gods, it seems we might actually make it to the city now. Hope the neighbors are a bit more welcoming.
I knew this would come right if we just stayed positive. Not that your blade didn't help too.
Mattis says we should say thank you.
I'm glad you didn't die. No discounts once I'm running the wide at Baldur's Gate, mind.
You do good work. If you can handle more than goblins, might be I'll have use of you in Baldur's Gate. Always a deal to be done, even now. Try not to die up there.
Yes, you are. Now, stop squirming.
I know you would. I'm sorry I wasn't there to help. That'll change from now on, I promise.
I'd have put good coin on you running off into the sunset, but you did it. You stopped the goblins. Thank you.
You took care of the goblins. Nice work.
I'm glad you came through it alive. We owe you more than we can
With the goblins dead?
You've solved one problem for us. Guess it's on us to solve the next.
You killed the goblins. Hope you made them suffer.
Watching gods. While I was training children, you were out cutting down an entire goblin camp.
I expected goblins at our gate any moment. Glad to say that you made a prettier sight.
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you?
What a mess. I wonder if the goblins have anything valuable on them.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
You peer through the telescope. You see a dragon circling like a bird. The telescope points to the left. The telescope points straight ahead. The telescope points to the right.
A cart sounds fine, but do I have to haul it around?
Until we make the coin for a proper ox, maybe. Back to worrying about road rations it is. So many mouths to feed, but, well, that's not a bad problem to have. Thank you, truly.
We couldn't have held them back on our own. Thank you.
We didn't die today. Tomorrow, perhaps, but not today. Thanks to you.
One sorrow ended, the next soon to begin.
Oh my god, cheer up, you cunt.
Baldur's Gate, we're coming.
I suppose, you know, it's a pretty bad life they have.
Glad to see some goblin blood spilled for a change. We're sick of running from those rats.
I nearly dispatched those goblins myself, but it seems you managed well enough. And why wield a masterwork where a butcher's blade will do? My thanks, truly.
It was you, right? Who took care of the goblins? I knew you were a good one.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
So it's true. You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast. Thank you. Well, to each their own. Of course. May you keep...
With a flick of the wrist.
You saved us. I wasn't sure we'd make it through. I wish I had better, but this is all I have. Make Temora's... Who uses wooden tools? Who do I pray to for a real fall? I wish I had better, but this is all I have. Make Temor... Just another crate.
Beginning. A small one. You took it upon yourself to undertake the Rite of Thorns. I ought to exile you from this place. Forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
An error, most grave, master. I beg your grace.
Grace is bestowed by nature, not me. You will stay as a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the Druids, the natural order of things. It is up to you to prove the lessons have been learned once more.
So as you say. And so it is done, master.
She shows great insolence. But time will humble her. And the Grove still needs her. You will soon see why. But enough of that for now. I owe you my thanks. The Grove stands. Nature prevails. And again, I am in your debt. Speak to Wrath. He will reward you for your efforts. The journey to Moonrise Towers, and all the dangers that entails. But that's tomorrow's problem. Take some time for yourself tonight. Rest, celebrate. Come morning, I'll be by your side.
Healing can begin.
Do not forget who invited those shadows. You have much to learn still.
Sylvanas keep you.
Your path will soon take you away from the Grove, I feel. Your efforts will not be forgotten. This goes some way to explaining her actions. But she has been punished already, and the Shadow Druids have no power over her now. Time to let the wound heal. And thank you for your diligence. Soon. First, I must set matters to rights in the Grove. And after being dormant for so long, your infection is unlikely to produce new symptoms spontaneously. Tomorrow morning, we shall discuss what is to come. Believe me, it is. The span of a mortal life isn't enough to grasp the importance of this place. Its roots touch everything.
Things are starting to calm down, thanks to you. We can finally get some rest.
Hmm.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh my god, get out of the way.
You look...
The bear is preoccupied with a shiny...
I hear the goblin leaders met their ends. Unfortunate for them, but very fortunate for the Grove.
He's back! You brought him back! He's back!
Mm-hmm.
We wasted so much time fighting each other. Sylvanas taught us a lesson by letting an outsider save us.
Yes! Yes! This is perfect!
We're free of the goblins, but the grove is changed, wounded. The days ahead won't be easy. I'm glad we have Halsin to guide us.
You think you saved us? You just prolonged the inevitable. Sooner or later, other outsiders will bring trouble to the Grove.
Oh my god, dude.
Well, at least the sun is nice.
I wasn't sure about you at first. Thought you might be trouble. I was very wrong.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Sylvana.
The wolf focuses on you.
I think it's high time you all left. Our sacred grove has sheltered you enough.
Within the inner sanctum, of course. It is not for us to fight your battles. I assure you, the feeling is mutual.
You did this grove a great favor. And now leave the rest to us.
You will face Sylvanas' justice.
If it's an argument you seek, you won't find it.
King.
What?
Blessed day. I was worried I'd never see Master Halsin again. You kept your word. Thank you. If you're looking for coin, you're out of luck. I'm a healer, not a moneylender. But here, to mend any hurts.
Wing's still a little stiff.
You done it. You brought Halcyon back. Thank you. No, thanks is not enough. May Sylvanus bless you for all your days. I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins. As am I. The grove will be whole again. And I promised you a reward, didn't I? Let me show you on your map where you can find the cache. Take this rune. You'll need it. Place it among the pedestals inside our library. When the wolf glows brightest, everything in the vault below will be yours.
The grove's gonna feel so empty now.
Order of Clued.
The corpse regards you lifelessly. The corpse remains silent. It doesn't understand the question.
No. Moonrise Towers, Minthara. Drew.
The spell's
Thanks to Halcyon will guide.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I've got a long road ahead. What's up for discussion?
It'll take a while for us all to recover, but you've helped us take the first step. Of course. May you keep...
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Who do I pray? I wish I had better, but this is all I have.
I need a hand crossbow, dude, a better one. Well.
May Timor...
need help, Icaron?
No, I've got it.
Don't be breaking your back before we get to Baldur's Gate. This one.
Give me a kiss. We're ready to head to your camp. Excellent. Lead the way.
Have a drink.
I'm fine.
Loosen up, Icaron.
No, an Albert.
Fathers are easier to please than you lot.
These things have stayed interesting.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for? Exactly right. Never gave them much thought. Certainly not that bunch in the grove. Yet we came through for them. We saved their lives. Odd. Something like that. I was taught to reject anything that distracted from Shah. But there'll be time for penance later. Share a bottle with me? We should wait a little while. Until the others have drifted off. Not tonight.
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like we've the right to be happy. Perhaps it'll make the evening more tolerable.
Thy will, dost thou require a new ally?
A private word would be nice.
Ah, hells. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone. Oh, the blade doesn't sulk. I was just reflecting on what has happened, and not wanting to be Mr. Serious at a celebration. I can say it even more nicely. I'm soberly pondering my state of affairs and not wishing to drag a single happy soul into a state of melancholy. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down, as I seem to unsettle everyone nowadays. You don't want a devil at your party. Horns this sharp will pop the balloons, you see, and the guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous. Ouch. You don't need to mock me when I'm feeling low. But off with you. This is your day. Have a dance. Enjoy the music.
It literally looks like all the...
Some time alone beneath the stars, and I'll be back to my old self. Promise. Still, it's a night to remember. You've made sure of that.
I mean, the tieflings have horns. Granted, you know, they are separated due to Asmodeus or whatever.
Think of it. No more caves, no more tents, no more running away. We'll be in a city with roads and markets and homes.
Would you look at this place? All these people happy because of us. It's nice to be somewhere where good is still possible. Speaking of, from where I'm standing, it looks like you and Shadowheart are getting more familiar. She's a funny one, all pointy and secretive, but it seems like there's someone very sweet beneath it all, you know? Good to see the two of you getting along anyway. At least one of us is getting a little action. Though, you know, if you wanted to meet up later, maybe we could meet up later.
Ah, fucking hell. Leave me alone.
Patience? Have you no respect for showmanship?
Having performance issues, Roland?
Hush you, and behold!
I'll have you know, he can also make them blue.
Never have I met such troglodytes. Now, pass the wine.
Are Roland and Leah actually getting along? I know you cut down a horde of goblins, but this is far more impressive.
Look at them. How happy they are. We did that.
You sound like Roland. But all right. Thanks for saving our skins, hero.
Look us up when you hit Baldur's Gate. Be nice to see a friendly face.
An adoring crowd, fine wine. I dare say this place is almost civilized. Not at all. But perhaps Leah had a point. What is the point in blades and spells if we don't use them? Though we won't need either soon. As Leroican's apprentice, I'll take care of everything.
I need to dance!
No. No, I need to lie down.
Sherry! That's infernal for cheers. Or possibly turnip.
Beautiful night, don't you think? Nothing like a brush with destruction to make one appreciate the majesty of a celestial canvas. It's a view I would once have shared with my companion, though definitely unaccompanied by such revelry. She preferred it when we were alone, curled up before a crackling hearth with some ancient, esoteric tome between us. Ink glinting in the firelight.
Geraorn's lost nose. No!
Tara is not any cat. She's a Tressum. Given your confusion, I'm guessing you've never met one. They're brilliant creatures. Fine company for any self-respecting wizard. She'd be most impressed by our efforts saving these tieflings. Proud, even. And I've given her little to be proud of recently. After I was afflicted with my condition, I locked myself in my tower for an entire year. I was inconsolable, wallowing in my self-inflicted tragedy. I'd given up on myself, but Tara never did. It was her encouragement, her research that led me to my treatment. Once we knew that magically infused items were the key, she went out to find them for me. She saved my life. After so long being cared for by someone else, it feels good to have repaid the favor. Not directly to Tara, but to these poor tieflings. I'm sure she would approve. You remind me of her somewhat. An expression you both share. When she gives in to her more feline qualities. A mouse trapped beneath her paw. Wish she were here for me to make a formal introduction. But I would never ask her to undertake such a journey. She's safer at home. Besides, she was always telling me I needed to spread my wings, so to speak. Find mortal friends instead of hanging onto Mistra's coattails. So that's what I'm doing. I hope. She'll love you. So long as you don't rub her belly. She hates it when anyone does that. Not an animal lover. Nobody's perfect, I suppose. Nonetheless, your finer qualities are remarkably plentiful. Suffice it to say, I think rather a lot of you. And there aren't many on this plane who I'd give such high praise. Right. Understood. You shall hear no more on the subject from me. Consider this budding romance thoroughly nipped. Though I hope our friendship need not come to such an abrupt end. Go! Indulge in the frivolities. They're good for the heart. And mine will be all the lighter to see you enjoying yourself.
Aha, there you are. Come now, settle in. I do hope you have partaken of something bracing. This may well take us all night. Why, you're naming, quite obviously. That ballad was but a crude preview, a frame without its crowning jewel. Your nom de guerre. Something iconic, but not too much of a mouthful. We don't want to exclude the common folk, after all. I intend this tale to enrapture all. A wonderful one indeed. But your deeds loom larger than life now, my friend. You simply must have a title to match. Far too much. This is the very problem. Not to belittle your achievements to date, of course, but besting a dragon, a giant, a god, perhaps? I must deliberate.
Hope you're enjoying the night, hero.
You won't have to worry about us anymore. I'll fight anything we meet on the road. Anything. Watch out, Baldur's Gate.
Go on now. Don't waste a night like this talking to me. We'll discuss your problem tomorrow. Later, perhaps. Don't worry about me. A night under the stars amidst nature's creation is just what I need after being locked up in the Goblin's dungeon. Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
You have no idea how good it feels to see these people smiling. The singing we could probably do without, but even so, thank you.
You came through for us. That's a change from most adults I know. And that sounds like the wine drowning your wits. Go on, enjoy yourself. I've squirreled away a few extra bottles. When the barrel's tapped out, I'll be there to save the night. For a price, of course.
I have seen the Kithraki tear a screaming Neogi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades. Yet they could not match your nerve today. It was enough to drive me to madness.
I smell their blood on you still. I smell your moisture. How torturous for us both that I'll never get a taste.
Oh, but do enjoy yourself this night. I intend to myself. Astarian looks particularly tempting.
I like these people. They're joyful. It's contagious.
You know, I never pictured myself as a hero. Never thought I'd be the one they'd toast for saving so many lives. And now that I'm here... I hate it. This is awful. True. That was fun. Still, I would have liked more for my trouble than a pat on the head and vinegar for wine.
It's a heavy, rich red, dry and sharp.
See what I mean? Awful. All I want is a little fun. Is that so much to ask? By the hells. Sex. Passion. Fun. It's easy for some. You and Shadowheart seem to have a connection. It looks very sweet. Not what I'd call passionate or interesting, but sweet. No, my love. You and Shadowheart can get up to whatever you want. It means nothing to me. But you go...
Don't forget our list.
Fuck this shit.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as you approach your bunk.
Though you seek repose, you needn't spend the night alone.
There is one who yearns for you in the dark. Who will you seek? You sleep alone, uplifted by memories of your recent triumphs.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved. It may be some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain a cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous. Though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
I suppose it was too much to hope we were going to be cured here and now. To Moonrise, then.
To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow. You will not find life, light, or anything natural there. Any who linger are twisted by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, dangerous souls. So it seems, though I don't know how. You'll have to choose your approach carefully. You could go overland, along the Risen Road or through the mountains. Easier at first, but you'll run into the shadow curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined Temple of Selûne. It leads to Moonrise Towers through the Underdark. Long ago, a man called Ketheric Thorm built a secret stronghold deep down there, before rallying a whole army of Dark Justiciars, Shah worshippers.
Dark Justiciars. Must see for myself.
Aridin and his lot were looking for a way down there. They were promised riches if they retrieved a relic called the Night Song. But I think there's more. From this stronghold, Ketheric's forces could access both the Temple of Selûne and Moonrise Towers. But he was defeated before he could launch an attack. If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more direct path to Moonrise Towers. And maybe even bypass the worst of the Shadow Curse. Anything is preferable to risking the Shadow Curse. I would like to join your camp. I've long sought to return to Moonrise Towers. It seems our fates have aligned. I've chosen a successor as first druid, Francesca of the High Forest. A bird's already been dispatched to summon her. Precisely. Who indeed? You do not know, and neither do any of the others. The Grove needs to move beyond the mistakes of the past. What it needs is an unknown quantity. An outsider who can enforce the Oakfather's teachings without bias. This is why I chose Francesca. She will restore simplicity and purity to the Grove in my absence. Resentment will spring up like mushrooms no matter what I do. You cannot please everyone, and you'd be a fool to try. Now, we've quite the journey.
Do not be so impatient to move on as Halsin. As ever, the Githyanki Kresh remains our priority.
Oakfather's blessings to you. I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say. It's had the whole region around Moonrise Towers in a chokehold of darkness and despair for years now. Those who remained are shadow-cursed. If you don't die at their hands, then you become one of them. We have to get to Moonrise. But the less time we spend in its blighted surrounds, the better. Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found. Those illithid creatures threaten the natural order. It's my duty to do what I can to stop them. There's also the Shadow Curse. It's an affront and must be cleansed. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thorm and his Dark Justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. If I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse, just as you find a cure for your infection. Precisely. Then perhaps I could have done something about both the Shadow Curse and Ceremorphosis aberrations. But in my eagerness, I put far too much faith in the abilities of Aradin and his band. We didn't even get close. Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself. I must do what I can. I studied the Shadow Curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source. Everything in your mind has been destroyed from what I gathered. And from the path I see you on, you are doing well at picking up the pieces. I am here to be your ear as you bear your burdens, and the arms that protect you if you can shoulder them no more. I believe you when you tell me that your symptoms do not wholly align with the makings of the parasite. But until we remove it, I doubt we will be able to isolate the rest of your troubles. A haunting has come upon you, but the first step is this admission you have now made. You will not walk alone into this night. Remember that. If I had my fleet of druids and a month of hard research, perhaps I could help. But I'm no savant. For now, I can only guarantee a cure for ceremorphosis. Wonderfully. If I'm honest, the grove was too comfortable for my tastes. I felt removed from nature. I'll miss my books, but I can find all the wisdom they contain out here, firsthand. Is that so? Well, nature does abhor waste. I will keep watch, thank you. I had a feeling time in your company would prove fruitful. Perhaps. But put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
I'll get the eye.
My research turned up a rather brilliant technique that seems quite actionable. It's not too deep, just behind the orbital socket. I could attempt an extraction. I've a needle in my tunic, after all.
Volo carefully holds one of your eyes open and begins to prod uncertainly with the needle.
Don't fidget. The needle must slip behind your eye, not through it.
The needle finds the gap between eyeball and socket. Volo frowns and begins to push. Pain shoots through your body as the needle snags on your optic nerve.
I think I have it!
The needle seesaws back and forth, plucking the nerve like a heartstring.
Oh, bother. There's some obstacle in the way. I shall need a more robust implement.
Volo carefully withdraws the needle from your eye. Then, reaching into his bag, he produces an ice pick. Volo slowly brings the ice pick closer to your eye.
Now.
Cold metal presses against the skin beneath your brow. And then, tap, tap, stab.
Do you feel that? Ha! I think we have the blighter on the run. I agree. It's a feisty critter. Just a little further.
Volo tears the pick from your brain with a violent jerk. your eye plops down into the mud.
Drat!
He pauses, looks down at your eye, and recoils slightly as it sinks into the mud.
There appears to be an amount of cosmetic damage. Please, try not to overexert yourself. You're in a rather fragile state at present. I can't help but feel partly responsible. Perhaps there is something more I can do. Take this. A far superior relic to that old jelly you were chained to. Try it on for size. And, it was very nice to have met you. I'm sure you'll sort out your little brain problem one way or another. Far away from here, if you've a heart. Terribly sorry, my friend. Ta.
You wish to speak? Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Speak. So I did, and he served his use. Most enthusiastically, I might add. I may even avail myself of his talents again, should he keep his fangs off my flesh.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Hey, soldier.
May the darkness protect you. Fine. What's on your mind?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did.
Wouldn't you be in my place? If there's even the slightest chance that Shah worshippers remain within our reach, we should try and find them. Even if they're all long gone, and that seems quite likely from what we know, who knows what they may have left behind for us to use? My people are nothing if not resourceful.
As long as I've prayed to Lady Shah, I've wished to serve her as a dark justiciar. There is scarcely a greater way to fully dedicate yourself to Lady Shah, save perhaps if you become the head of her church. To become a dark justiciar is to become the Night Singer's sword arm, her implement with which she will cast down the unbelievers and win the final battle to restore her perfect, endless darkness. It's all I ever wanted. I prayed it was my calling. But Mother forbid me from seeking to prove myself worthy of the rank. She said I was not ready. Not my mother, I should add. The Mother Superior, head of Lady Shah's enclave in Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I wonder if she would ever deem me ready. I owe her everything, and I only wish to serve, yet she can prove inscrutable. Dark Justiciars are hated by many, judged to be ruthless fanatics. Even the few who would accept a follower of Lady Shah would likely balk at a Justiciar in their midst. But there's a simpler answer to your question. I simply forgot about the desire I had until I saw some things that reminded me. Now, I can't get it out of my mind. I don't know. Perhaps if I succeed in my mission and reach Baldur's Gate, hope has little place amongst Lady Shah's children. It's an illusion, a distraction. But for this, I hope my time will yet come.
How can I help?
Welcome to the League of the Lone Eye, my friend. Not to minimize the pain of Volo's poking and prodding, but I promise, you'll be used to the prosthesis in no time. Besides, I find it gives one an air of mystique. No one's more intriguing than a man with one eye.
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious, but once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you. I appreciate, but these parasites are quite literally illithid weapons of war, and I'm not so certain they won't be turned against us upon consuming them.
Well, at least the sun is...
How much farther can I go?
Freshly turned soil shifts beneath your feet as you approach the grave. You close your eyes, finding a moment of peace.
Sylvanas keep you.
dragon rider. My kin are near.
Damn thing could blot out the sun.
I tangled.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Mag Gresham. Got more important things to watch than my harassing tongue. Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good.
Oh shit.
I'm going to
What's
find
up,
another
B?
way around.
How's it
You need
going?
to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is. Nobody.
What's
Just
been up,
another
dude?
harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around.
Nice, man. It's good, dude. And your life is comfy.
What? Just follow you around? I go my own way. Alone. Rag. That's it. I'm getting out of here.
Have you gotten the mount? Or are you gonna leave it alone?
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Oh shit. No, it's all good. That's cool though. I'm a single player gamer. Now. Waiting for a time.
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy its knight. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
Savage weapon. I suppose it will come in handy if you want to farm the mounts and the EX trials. And given the pad cycle, I suppose the Savage weapon will last 9 months, so I suppose you are good, right? Until 5.3. Criterion, you might do Ultimate. What is it going to be this time around? Will it be Eden, Shadowbringers now? Fucking Biggs. What do you mean bullied, dude? It's pretty funny though. He bullies himself. He's funny, dude. He's funny. Honestly, do it, dude. You might as well, you know? I think if it's genuinely he is putting a team together, why not? You have done Ultimate before, so you know realistic expectations. And it'll be Shadowbringers, right? So Eden, what was the fuck, I've forgotten. Eden's got what do you call Eden's got I've forgotten Eden. Well, there's the fuck. Oh, okay. The first tier was just primals, mixed with Eden, Gaia, and it was just primal focus essentially, with Eden itself being a weapon. Tancred. Oh yeah, Tancred was a third fight, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Tancred, Reen, and Gaia. Yeah, because everything else is just primals, right? Essentially. Essentially. But yeah, man. It's still far away anyways, and you have time to gear up by then. You might as well enjoy it. Dang. That's nice. If you're gonna play an MMO, play it properly, right? Because look at it this way, right? If you do the ultimate, it will get you to 5.3. 5.3 will have the PvP updates for you and the... What do you call it? Because 5.2 is Savage. 7.3 I suppose. 7.3 will have the new relic zones. So it'll be a good progression curve for you. New Heaven on High then. So it will be good progress of content each patch. What class are you going to play? Are you still playing Ninja? Is Ninja still good? I mean, good as in not as in balance, but how it plays. Exactly the same? Yeah, I suppose so. I didn't really play as much as you, but I've only really played Ninja and Stormblood seriously, and then Shadowbringers casually. It's basically stayed the same, right? Trick attack focus, just faster, I suppose, or slower. Because Stormblood was a bit slower, but your trick attacks were tighter. Like 10 seconds instead of 15, so... But then... I don't know, I don't remember. I suppose most jobs stay the same. I don't really play enough jobs. Even when I play 14, I just level one job and cruise on it. So I don't really have deep insights. And Walker. Dang, dude. Viper and Warrior. I think Warrior is the best tank they have designed. I've never really leveled Dark Knight fully, so maybe, that's something. But Paladin and Gunbreaker are just... The rotation is decided, Warrior is just fun and chill. And it feels good, cleaving and getting HP back. And even in raids, you can just chill with Warrior. Because you only got so much to do. Paladin's a bit more strict in rotation, and Gunbreaker is just faster. What build you doing? Dude, I restarted multiple times, but I'm playing a Deep Gnome now. Deep Gnome doesn't really have a lot of reactivity, I gotta say. No one cares. I think when the game first came out, before I went back to play BG1 and BG2, I played a Drow, and Drow had so many people reacting to me. But build, I wanted to play Rogue, so I'm doing a Rogue Thief. So I don't know these systems too deep, and I've just based on what little I have read. So my plan is, I'm a level 5 Rogue now. Oh no, level 5, level 4. I think I'm a level 4 Rogue, and then I multi-class into Fighter for dual wielding, because I want to dual wield crossbows. That might have been a mistake. Because I thought if I dual wield hand crossbows, that might be cool, and I get more actions, because Thief is really strong, but I don't really get a lot of actions. So I want to get Fighter to level 3. Or maybe level 4. Hand crossbows, yeah. I want to dual wield those hand crossbows. So I've taken Fighters dual wielding to eliminate penalties on them. And Fighter level 3 will get me, you know, an extra action. And once I get to Fighter level 3, I will have 4 in Rogue. And then I might triple multi-class into Ranger. Or maybe I'll take 5 levels of Fighter. 5 levels of Fighter might be good because you get the extra attack as well. So I might go 5 levels of Fighter. And do the rest in Ranger. I've already got my Dexterity up to 18. So I need Dexterity up to 20 with next feat. Hand crossbows. Like Drows automatically can use them. Yeah, because every other crossbow or bow is two-handed, but hand crossbows are one-handed weapons. But I don't have fucking, I just don't have good hand crossbows. So I'm waiting to get some drops. And obviously, that's my planned build, but I might reclass with withers and adjust how many levels of each I take. But basically a combination of Rogue as my base and then go into Fighter and Ranger. Because I just want to be a stealth cheesing bastard, you know, it makes sense for gnomes. I like the critical attacks, you know, you get from sneak attack advantages. I'm not gonna lie, with party members, it's a bit too much. I might try to stick with one party. Given that I played BG1 and BG2, I'm really excited to see Jaheira and Minsk. So I'll probably use them, but until then, this has been my main party, so Lazael is pure fighter. Like, Battlemaster fighter, they're fucking strong, right? So Will is just, you know, Eldritch Blast Warlock. Because Eldritch Blast is just way too fucking good, dude. I just really like Eldritch Blast, what can I say? I haven't really planned out anything else other than I like Eldritch Blast. But given its Charisma reliant, I can maybe duel into Sorcerer. I kind of want to use Gale instead of Will, but Will's a Warlock, so it doesn't really make sense. Even though I can reclass them. Canonically, you know, Will is a Warlock, given his deal with Missoura, and Gale is a wizard, given his dealings with Mistra. Astarion. I made Astarion a monk, since I'm rogue. Maybe I'll bring Astarion along. Because I don't really want to use Will. I'm not gonna lie. Shadowheart's a Tempest Cleric. Tempest Cleric seems to be strong. I'd only reclassed her recently. I redid all her stats. I was Life Cleric before, but I wasn't really feeling it, so I just made her a Tempest Cleric. Karlek as a Ranger and Astarion as a Bard. Dang, dude. Your fighter monk combination is fucking strong, I suppose. Just with, you know, the fighter's actions or whatever they're called and the monk's chi actions. They're a good combination. I don't really want to change party members too much. Fighter is really simple to build. Yeah, I restarted on Tactician, which isn't as bad as I thought. It's pretty chill. There are a couple of fights I struggled with at first, but I think due to playing BG1 and BG2, I'm a little more familiar with the mechanics. D&D mechanics of buffing and debuffing especially. Solar mode stuff, dang dude. But that's the plan anyways. I think I'll probably end up using Jaheira whenever I get Jaheira, because Jaheira is a really cool character. Her arc is really nice in Baldur's Gate 2. Bard Cleric. I think I remember you telling me about it. That you had Shadowheart as a Bard Cleric initially, or something. Before you decided to play with your brother. I mean... You might do that. Because Shadowheart I'm still experimenting with, because Life Cleric wasn't working out for me. But Tempest... But to be fair, level 5 opens makes you so strong in comparison to low levels of anything that I really don't have a good idea of the classes. Characters wise, I don't really have any characters I particularly want to have on my party. I'll keep Lizelle around, she's interesting. Maybe I'll bring Astarion in. Yeah, Astarion's quest line with Cazador seems quite interesting. I'm thinking if I reclass Astarion into a Warlock, Eldritch. Dude, I'm just big on Eldritch Blast. Because at low levels it was so good, but at higher levels I suppose I have the other options. I will think about it. I want to bench Will anyways. Will's quest line, you know, I don't know, Mizora seems interesting, but that's about it.
The dragons serve Githyanki. I'll see it does you no harm. Follow me. We are close to the cure we seek.
I suppose they're charisma based, right? Because Paladin, Warlocks, and...
We must speak.
Paladins, Warlocks, and sorcerers are charisma based, so I can do a cool combination of those. But like I said, I've only really figured out what I want to do with my character, which is a rogue fighter ranger hybrid.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh, shh, shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
You had 3 levels of warlock, res into paladin. Dang. I hear people say like paladin really bonks, does a lot of damage with the divine stuff. I tried playing as a paladin. I made a dwarf paladin character, but I wasn't really feeling it from a roleplay perspective. Oh, ranger fighter. Yeah. But I don't know. So far, you know, like I've already played this. Like when the game first came out, I did this area and I did the Underdark, so I still have to do those before I get to new stuff. So I'm just basically replaying old stuff I already played. It's a bit too much though, like, you know, I'm hoping plot... I think they say Act 2 really makes the plot go forward, because it explains what the Absolute is and the stuff, because till then I'm just wandering about, I suppose.
Imbecile, stay back.
Shut the fuck up, Lizelle.
Now, child, your pet means to speak. Tell me, pet, why shouldn't I run you through this instant?
Act 1 is the strongest. Really? I don't know. Because I feel like Act 1 just throws stuff at you without building it up. Hey, there's the Grove, there's the Druids, there's the Shadow Druids, there's the Tieflings. You don't know where they came from. And then you wander another path and you run into a hag who's evil, you know. I think plot-wise, you know, I suppose it's just building it up that it will become more relevant after. So I suppose, you know. Have you played BG2 or BG1? Because BG1 starts with, you know, I suppose plot incentive to keep, you know, you interested. Because I've been infected with a tadpole, but that's about it, you know. So I think slow build-up might pay off, but BG1, you know, starts off with your mentor getting killed and you being on the run. And BG2, you literally get kidnapped. You and your party start a BG2, and you escape that tutorial dungeon, I suppose. And the game picks up from there, so it's very focused. BG3, I still don't know anything. I suppose I need a story motivation. I don't know, dude. I'm keeping it open. mind. I'm still enjoying it, obviously. But personally, I need the plot to pick up a little bit. But that's what people say about Act 2, that it will explain the absolute.
You make good use of silence. Too many think hot air will save them. If I have no use for you alive, I'll have your death slow and sweet. Understand? A vessel fell from the sky. We seek a precious weapon that was taken from it.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon that Voss seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. Her mind focuses. The Gith's suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is right within their grasp.
Help us find it, and I will leave your blood beneath your skin unspilled.
Don't help them. Don't tell them a thing. We're dead if you do.
Do not speak. Your bleating offends my ears. Just stand still.
He begins to move his hand in a quick flurry of gestures.
Dude, really? I'm feeling this shit? There we go.
You realize he's casting Detect Thoughts.
Nothing even approaching a useful thought in that skull. I ought to just kill you.
He's just pissing me off, dude.
So bold in the face of death. Perhaps you may live after all. Better to let stronger blood thrive. It can give rise to worthier foes and hardier slaves. Don't disappoint me.
He didn't attack. I don't like Githyanki, dude. But their lore is interesting.
Damn it all! I required your silence, and you made me a mockery. A Kithrak demanded my head. I should have given him yours. Bah! This is a distraction. The Kithrak deserves the whole of my scorn. How dare he speak my queen's name? How dare he dishonor her child?
Oh. Yeah. I don't like how Githyanki look, but their lore is pretty interesting. Like their society and their culture. Like they're just fighting fucking mind flayers, you know? And serving their queen and their warrior culture, I suppose. So that makes them interesting because that makes every interaction they have is a bit less normal, I suppose. Whereas everyone else says the same boring shit. One. Ah, fuck it. You can stay mad.
My rage is endless, I assure you. I will remove the parasite. I will see the Kithrak dead. And I will offer his head to Vlaakith herself. Akresh is near, that much is certain. We follow the path forward and seek signs of Githyanki settlers. No one, not even the ignoble Jastil Kithrak, will keep me from my purification.
Yeah, it's the multi-dimensional shit, right? BG1 and BG2 didn't have a lot of Githyanki. I think BG2 mentioned them. You meet a few, meet a few mind flayers. But BG3 has them more of a focus, just the mind flayers, and I think BG2 mind flayers are just enemies. And BG2 you meet a Githyanki, two Githyanki groups, I think. One's looking for a silver sword, and the second one you can help rescue from a... Or they will assist you a little bit in the Mind Flayer prison. If you don't mind old games, you should play those games, dude. BG1 is a bit more simple, but BG2 is quite good. I like BG1 personally. Cause I like the starting from nobody and there's a lot of exploration aspect to it. No. I would say look it up, dude. It's nothing alike. It's real time with pause. It's not strategic XCOM. And it's an old game, dude, you know. It's from... When did BG2... They're 90s games, dude. Look at it that way, right? BG1 came out in the 90s, BG2 came out in the 2000s, maybe? They're from that era, so gameplay-wise, you know, don't expect anything.
I'll take that.
I'll just show it to you. Turn-based more, yeah. Okay, then never mind. Then don't bother, dude, because those are old games, you know. I played them. This is the entire combat. You pause, you give everyone commands, and then you let it play out. It's a really old school game. But it's based on D&D, I think. Fuck, I don't know, D&D 2 or 3. So it's a different rule set as well. But that's it. You pause, give everyone commands, unpause, and it plays out. It's, yeah, fucking hard, I suppose. You should look at Owlcat games at some time. Pathfinder or... They made Pathfinder. Pathfinder is real-time with pause. But Warhammer Rogue Trader, their latest game, Rogue Trader is actually XCOM. It's XCOM Combat. So this might be up your alley. People say it's a really good introduction to 40k as well. It's a bit buggy right now, so... who am I kidding, dude? I'll get back to you if I play it. Otherwise, I'm just talking out of my ass. I'll get back to you. That's all I can say. Luckily I hit level 5 instead, inside, so killing the goblin camp wasn't as bad as I thought. Level 5 makes a big fucking difference. But now it's all good. I've got a lot of cool RPGs to play, I suppose. So I just mix it in. Mix in a small game. Play a Western RPG, mix in a small game, play a JRPG. That's kind of my life right now. Alright, time to go to the Underdark. Do you want comfy JRPGs or like really good tactical based RPGs? The Trails games are one of my favorites, man. You've heard me talk about them, right? Well, you've seen me talk about them so much. Like, Trails in the Sky is 2 chapters. Yeah, I think the combat in those games is actually quite good. It's kind of like It's kind of like tactical, but it's only a small grid-based map. And, you know, so your positioning and stuff matters, and some attacks are AoEs or line AoEs or circle AoEs. So you need to take that into account. It's less tactical than Final Fantasy Tactics of Disgaea. It's a much smaller map. Story-wise, Trails in the Sky first chapter, some people call it a prologue, 40-hour prologue. But personally, I find it really, really comfy. You can just chill and enjoy you just being a normal as person in the world rather than a hero. That's basically it. And this is on the bigger side of things. Most mobs will be smaller than that. So, like, this is a boss, so this is a bit bigger than normal. Most, you know, essentially it's a box, grid box. Most are smaller than that. And all your abilities, your buffing, debuffing, you know, they are AoE based, so you need to keep positioning in mind. And there's the elemental aspects. There's other stuff like arts attacks, which is basically magic that uses EP. Crafts are like your special attacks that use CP. It's actually quite a good battle system. And if you play Trails in the Sky first chapter, just talk to me. Because you can mod in full voice acting for the Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3 games. It's a bit of a complicated process because I think one of the PS3 ports got voice acting. Whereas the old original release and the PC version didn't. So what you can do is you can mod that voice acting bit in, and that really improves it. But obviously, it's a heavy story-based RPG. It's one of my favorites, dude. Like, you know. Like, there's a lot of talking to NPCs and, you know, there's a lot of story. But it's incredibly comfy, and the whole journey. Like, this, 3 games in Trails of the Sky, which is where it starts. The first 2 games are a continuous arc. The third is kind of like an epilogue that takes place after, well, Why am I complicating it? Basically, there are 5 games you need to play. Trails in the Sky, and 3 games, and 2 crossspell games. Those are the peak, in my opinion. Cold Steel, which I'm playing now, is kind of a letdown. But obviously, you know, as you can see on the left side of the screen, there's also a turn order. And you can manipulate the turn order, you know. You can put haste, speed up, enemies can get speed downs. Your ultra special attacks, which is your big CP spenders, can disrupt a turn order if you really needed to. And if you use magic, you know, there might be casting delay, so if you... So, I don't know how to explain it. But basically, there's turn order manipulation. I'm really bad at explaining things, dude. Basically, it's quite a good combat system. It's not as tactical as you think. It's not as tactical as, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics or, you know, Tactics Ogre. But it is quite good. And there's a lot to do. And you can build... How you build magic and other, you know, buffs and abilities. There's a whole submenu for that. You basically slot orbs into it, like, you know, materia from Final Fantasy in a little way. You basically slot different combinations of those materia together to make your character build, on top of having equipment separate to that. So the gameplay aspect is good. Fuck, I'm horrible at explaining it, dude. Basically, just play it, man. Trails in the First, even though it's getting remade, I would personally play the older versions since they have more charm and more soul. I think I have it somewhere. I'll find it and link it to you later. I have it saved somewhere. But I would say play first chapter. It genuinely is one of my favorite theories, right up there with Mass Effect. And those are my personal 2 favorites. Otherwise, you know, I don't know. I'll get back to you.
Lae'zel, it's dark around here. Would be a terrible shame to lose you forever.
Yes, do keep your wits, Shadowheart. Should a dagger suddenly slice your neck, we may never know who's to blame.
A couple turns should do it.
Did you replay the games with the Legendary Edition? If you're a big fan, you can also do that. If you're a big fan of the games, of course. Well, you know, if you want to, you can. Otherwise, don't worry. Smite spells. This is Paladin. Oil barrel. Lae'zel can pick that up.
All right. What now?
think ME3 was the best combat they had, because ME1 is the best story, right? Mass Effect 1 had the best story with the introduction and the focus on the Reapers, the Saren. Mass Effect, but its gameplay was a bit weak. It was more of an RPG, I suppose, than a shooter. But the combat was quite something. You could basically max pistols in Mass Effect 1, and that would carry you. Max pistols as soon as you can, and that's the easy build. No matter what class you are. Mass Effect 2, they improved the combat, but it was quite simpler. But the story was, you know, adept is the way to do it. Especially with the biotic combinations. Combining different biotic abilities like shockwave or gravity pull to throw enemies around, or to cut areas off, or to protect a flank. Yeah. Yeah. I never really played them on max difficulty. I think I will the next time I play the games. But Mass Effect 2 improved the combat, and but the story was like a, you know, filler arc, I suppose. Not a filler arc, but the middle arc. It was just building up.
No traps.
Mass Effect 3, which is what I was going to talk about, was actually quite good. I really liked it. I get the criticism the ending had only 3 colors. But I thought the whole game was a series of endings, because, you know, you solved the Krogan quest, the Krogan shit. That's an ending. You solved the Gith, what am I talking about, dude? The robots and the Tali and Legion, those, you know. There you are. Fucking Geth. The Geth and the Korean Crisis, that's an ending in itself. But the final ending with 3 colors, but I didn't think it was that bad. It left it to your imagination. Wiped out the Koreans and the Geth. Dang, dude. Dude, I wish I could roleplay a evil bastard, but I end up being a simp. I always end up being a simp and helping everyone.
Let's get going.
So I think I went for the ultimate good guy ending. I unironically think wiping out everyone is the best ending. Yeah, because, you know, there's a whole lore discussion about it, that if you pick any other ending, you have been brainwashed by the Reapers. Because you're aligning yourself with the goals of the Reapers. So destroying the Reapers, even though it resets everyone back 1,000 years because they don't have the space travel anymore, it still is the best ending, because Reapers will destroy the universe anyways. Yeah. I think I picked the combined one, where you infuse technology with humans, like what Theron wanted. When it came out, I picked that one, but the more I think about it, you know, the more I've done research into it, I think Destroy the Reapers is the correct choice to make. Basically, I need to roleplay more, instead of just being a generic good guy. which I'm trying to be in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm still being a good guy. Like, killing the tieflings isn't enough. There's not enough reason for me to kill the tieflings. Other than just see the dark questline path, you know, the evil path. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't give you enough of a reason to be evil other than, hey, obey Mintara. It's like, just obey Mintara, you know. Side with the goblins and kill the tieflings and the grove druids, even though they have helped you. For no reason. It doesn't make sense because, you know, your character is free of the tadpole mind influence. You are not a slave like they are, you know. The goblins are stupid, but Mintara and shit, they are basically slaves because of the plant in their head controlling them. The tadpole. I'm playing Dirge, by the way. I'm gonna be probably a good Dirge. Struggling. Hey, did you ever play Tyranny, dude? Tyranny is the game made by Obsidian. Like, it came out after Pillars of Eternity. But Tyranny is just you being a bad guy. But it's real time with pause, I think. It's not turn-based XCOM. It is held in Moonrise Towers. Yeah, nah. Have fun, B. Yeah, man. You take care of yourself. I'll catch you when I catch her. Let's see, Christmas break is when I will play Final Fantasy XIV, so if you're around then, we'll hang out in game then. Otherwise, I'll catch you on Discord anyways, or something. You have fun, dude. Do the thing with Big, yeah? Sign up for a static, dude. Cause I can talk to you over Discord, but it's not the same, dude. I need to be playing as a Lala to roleplay. It's different, you know how it is. But yeah, do the thing with Biggs, dude. Take care. Yeah, man. Tell everyone I said hi in Final Fantasy XIV, but later.
Someone's laid out the unwelcome map.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright, time to do the Underdark.
Every moment a new danger.
I think it looks way too bright.
This Faerun.
You don't know the half of it.
Could be also my dark vision. What the fuck? Where's the potion? Heal potion. Potion box. Did I fail a wisdoms? I think I might have failed the wisdom. I'm saying wisdom. Some sort of check I failed. Isn't this something you're supposed to... Oh, I suppose I should go get Astarion first of all. I need to bench build, dude. Maybe I'll bring Gale along.
Yes? I would, but you have so many friends already. Excellent. Watch your back.
I've a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay.
Let's get on with it.
Assume nothing.
someone there?
Assume nothing. Eager for battle. Indolence breeds madness.
I need to send it to fucking Amulet. This is nothing.
Keep your distance, darling.
All is ash and meat.
I know there was a saloon stone or something you could remove and that would disable this contraption. Ah well. It's alright. Fucking really?
What path lies before me? Breathe quiet, move with care. This calls for careful footwork.
I need to restart this fight. I've been wrecked.
Just out of view. Better be cautious. Better be cautious.
Got to move. I will ascend.
Hmm.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Time to kill. Bamboozle.
No time like the present.
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parley, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are? We simply haven't time for all of my titles. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
Should mind my step. Carefully now. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection.
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Filro? The adamantine forge? If it had been found, the name would ring throughout the Underdark. Unless... Huh. Ha! The fools must have turned back, or, better yet, died in the search. Good. If they had just surrendered their research to me, we might have found the forge together. But no. They hoarded their knowledge, left each of us clinging to scraps. I had the good sense to lock mine away in the shard. And now I can claim the forge alone. They knew of the forge's defenses, its operation, true enough. But I know its location. The rest I can figure out with time. Now I am the only one searching. Or... almost the only one. You proved your power in freeing me. But I need no more rivals. Try to take this as a compliment, yes?
Curious.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Shall we dance? Let's go.
Nothing hurts anymore.
Ooh, necromancy spells.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Mind never quiet.
Well, hello.
Intestines throb. Blood whispers.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Look inside. Memory shot. True title. Activates. Dawn. Lord Archmage shows way to adamantine for Dawn. House Men's.
The spell's power. The corpse does not.
Memory shard, okay.
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it. The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
What's next?
Still in control. Just.
Never wanted the easy path.
What's that?
Indolence breeds madness. Objective noted.
Do we have to spend so long poking about down here? I'd much rather be outside, with the sun on my skin.
You've only just come to tolerate sun, and you're already nostalgic. If you're going to complain the whole way, by all means, return topside. You could use the cover.
Still breathing. Everything.
Ah, my God. Why?
Seems tense.
Please don't remind me. But keep your guard up with her.
Noted.
Should get started. I need healing.
A long way to go still.
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge? There's no time to waste.
Blackets will be done.
Looking ahead.
All right. Time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
Take your...
You fight well, but you're so efficient. Why not have a little fun?
Fun? I fight to win, not to make spectacles.
Time to feel some grape.
What a waste.
Onward. Ever onward. Right, better get to it.
I have such a headache.
How delicious.
No time like the present.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together. Can't slow down.
Do you have someone waiting for you in Baldur's Gate, Astarion? A sweetheart, perhaps?
No sweethearts, no. I prefer them savory.
This is what I get for trying to strike up conversation.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Don't touch me.
all's well that ends not as bad as it could have. I don't want to draw any attention. With haste. Softer than a whisper.
What's such depth to the shadows? I don't care what others say about the Underdark. It's beautiful down here.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is
Heading there.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Breathe deep and move.
Victory awaits. Taking position.
Yes, here.
My faith will protect me. On the move.
One day I'll catch a break.
Victory awaits. Taking position.
Shadow. Such a grim name for such a beautiful flower.
Could you not stare so blatantly in my neck when you say that, please?
Oh, but do keep calling her Flower. She'll love that.
Time to pack it in for the day, I think.
On educating the faithful.
Don't give me trouble now. Bunch of empty boxes and spider webs. Guess Lolth's cultists haven't been back here in a while.
Indolence breeds madness.
Can't give up now. At the ready. Don't mind if I do.
Someone or something has been digging here.
A perfect range of mushrooms. Nature or magic?
Thought that might have done something.
Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
I found something.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Through backpack. Too light. Fell. Mushrooms. Disappeared. Guessed wrong. House. Pantry. Far scout. Quick path. To surface. Worked.
The spell's power.
Eager for battle. Mactiva. I found something. Skra. Best to watch my step. Curious.
No one back home will ever believe this. Another step forward. Another illusion. Is anything real down here? Maybe I need more pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Blackith's will be done.
What am I to do?
What a day.
No one's stopped me yet. What to do?
I'm ready.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Would that I could. But your entourage is magic. Lost in thought.
Let us confer.
You wish to speak? Precious little. But I'm quite certain it can still be found.
Yes. I would, but you have so many.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Never a dull moment.
Action, not reaction.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? Scorched ground. Better watch out. Something's on my mind.
The camp looks abandoned.
I smell a trap.
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
What's this? Got ourselves an infiltrator. You move pretty quietly. Not quietly enough for my liking, though. Noise gets you eaten down here. Reckon I'll hush you before something hungry comes along.
His gnarled fist grips an axe.
Fine. I'll let you live. But spoil my hunt, and you're dead. Myconids! Those bloody walking rot flowers left half my squad dead. Still, gotta get through them and hunt down some runaway property. Sergeant told me to. Besides, we're talking about a slave. Help? You don't even know what you'd be up against. Slave's got herself some protection. Hiding up there in a Myconid circle. Can't get past those rot flowers. They get in your head, make you see things. Half my squad jumped off a cliff, laughing. I'll wait here. She'll make a run for it eventually. Then I'll get her. You're either brave or stupid to be worried about your purse in these parts. Get those boots. Then we can talk rewards. Maybe you'll even be allowed into the Absolute's ranks. She's with the rest of our expedition across the lake. Special mission for the Absolute. Do what you will with the body. I couldn't care less. Deep Gnome slave. They all look the same. But this one's got fancy boots.
Can't risk being in open view. My hands. Out of sight, out of mind. This feels good. Still breathing, despite everything. All right, time to skulk about.
Let's end this.
Moving.
Die, so your carcass can rise.
Best be on my way. Hope your soul is in good hands. I don't need any attention right now. Go for the throat. Hurry.
Can't give up. Not now.
This turn ended.
I've missed this.
What should I do?
I am pain. I am torment. I am death.
Just out of view. What do we have here?
Can you feel death's cold grip? Magnificent.
Got to focus.
Oh my god, Lavelle. Well, that wasn't planned. Fuck it, I'll go again.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Step quick. Let's try this.
Being an open view.
I'm ready.
Another step forward. All right, time to skulk about.
This will do nicely.
Victory awaits.
My path be true.
Can't give up. Heading there.
Still on my feet. At the ready. Time for a cuddle. Time to move.
Swift and lethal. My path be true.
Need to stay focused. Have to keep going.
Have to keep going. There's blood in the air. Is right.
I will not be failure.
Talk to me.
Let's move. Dream in red.
The corpse remains silent. The corpse has
Katie. executed.
The Ebon Lake. I wouldn't go sticking your hand in.
Get going.
The corpse from it. The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Myconid's made me hurt myself. Hunting runaway slave. Hunter, warrior, sworn to the across the Ebon Lake. Me? No.
The corpse does not.
Mhm.
That's curious.
something over there.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
This music is quite good.
These fungal spores are everywhere. This calls for careful footwork. Never wanted the easy path.
I can't afford to fail.
Blood comes easy these days. Now what? What now? This calls for careful footwork.
Good. Again.
Let's spill some blood.
Can't afford to let up.
risk being in open view.
Let's finish this. On your feet.
I'm ready. Over here.
Just out of view.
Something different.
Concentrate.
These boots have seen everything. Always room for more?
The rock under your feet juts upwards, forming a perfectly engraved tombstone with a small epitaph. In memory of Myrna, a shining light in this dark world, may you forever gaze upon the lake you loved to play in. As you dig, you slowly expose the skeletal remains of a large dog wearing a chunky leather collar.
Softer than a whisper. Don't mind if I do.
Maga Kamara. That's a hook horror.
Out of sight, out of mind. Breathe quiet, move with care.
It's calling its pack.
My faith protects me. Still in shadow.
Shall we?
Nothing important is ever easy. cautious. Time for some bloody work. That's a friendly looking shadow. Let's have some fun. Moving. I won't give in. Time to press ahead.
Ready. I am fury. I am death. My prey awaits. What's the plan?
Fuck, that's a golden opportunity.
in my best interest.
The dance macabre.
No choice but to keep going. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
On my way.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Need to act fast.
Fuck, I'll have to reload. I didn't do it. I didn't have enough turns to send Lazelle up there, I think.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite. Staying out of sight.
Where do I go from here? Light on my feet. I don't need any attention right now. Can't risk being in open view.
Let's move.
I am fury. I am death. What's the plan?
Just out of view.
hungry for the slaughter.
Don't waste a step.
Let's have some carnage. A better position.
Time to strike. Taking position. Ready.
It's calling its pack. I need to find a way forward. Cutting to the chase. Better be cautious.
Shall we cut and run?
Can't afford to let up. Got to press on.
Disengage. Where is it?
Keep guessing.
Need to act fast.
Time to strike.
Got to focus. Can't focused.
My injuries need tending.
Fuck. That wasn't good.
Be brief.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'd be delighted. Though, wonderful.
I don't need any attention right now.
At the ready.
Ugh, how rude. Should have worn better boots.
I need to concentrate.
On my way. Breathe quiet, move with care.
I'm ready. Got to keep fighting.
Unleash me.
My faith will protect me.
Don't want to draw any attention. These boots have seen everything. Allow me to demonstrate. Keeping my head down.
What's that?
The rock in memory of Myrna as you dig.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Copper for your thoughts.
Yes?
Shah's blessings upon you.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
Just thought of something.
Speak.
You wish to speak?
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. I see you've been using the powers the tadpole gives you. Good. But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places. Yes. Halsin is correct. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. I am not sure yet. To find the answers, we must first find the source. These parasites are more than illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you. I protect you from becoming a mind flayer. I cannot protect you from yourself. But I know what it is like to be burdened by forces outside of your control. We are alike, you and I. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go. The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Another dream. Another order from that dubious. It announced that we will find the answers we seek in the Absolute Cultist's lair, and offered another generous gift. A persuasive creature. It tempts us with power, expresses its admiration, its adoration. Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power, no matter how alluring. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into illithid madness it could drag us. Yes, the one truth that fell out of its cankered lips. There will come a battle, but it will be one with swords, not mind games born of brainworms. It is a certainty.
I had assumed our parasites served a Geich elder, but I believe they serve a greater master still. A question that burns in my belly day and night. Elders and collectives abide by their own tenets. It would require a powerful creed to unite them. And now this voice, this creed, finds our own ears. If it reaches this plane, it may reach others.
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll get the answers we need about the tadpole if we infiltrate the cult. It's a fair point. I just don't want to take a short-term boon. I want to win this whole thing. To finish off the cult. To get this tadpole out. To stay sane the whole time.
Action, not reaction.
No one back home will ever believe this.
What's on your mind? Looks like your troops all trooped up. Unit excellent.
My faith will guide me.
Mind never quiet.
What's the story?
I've got a long road ahead.
You wish to speak?
I had another dream last night. The visitor came to me and ordered me to penetrate the heart of the very cult that's spreading the infection. It gave me a tadpole gift too, just like it did the first time it appeared. I suppose it hoped this would help. At first, I thought we should avoid these gifts, and yet I can't help recall the words of my father. The best plan is the one that works. These powers could be enough to edge us towards victory. Very well. If it's mind games these parasites wish to play, we'll play. And we'll win. I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you. But these parasites are quite literal.
I've been dreaming of our enigmatic visitor again. She told me our purpose was to take on this cult of the Absolute, to infiltrate its ranks and bring it down from the inside. She even offered me greater powers, the result of some manipulation of the tadpole's psionic abilities. Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see no harm in considering the benefit this offer might afford us. Could be the only way to reach this source in one piece. As existential evils go, the Absolute certainly seems an adversary worth halting in its tracks. Any opportunities for us to indulge our tadpole's capabilities are hardly on the same scale. Trifles, when one considers the bigger picture.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too. It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me. And if that fails, then there's always killing them quietly. Now, was there anything else?
I had another dream. Which, I suppose, means you did as well. Whoever's reaching out to us truly does seem opposed to the Absolute, but wants us to embrace the tadpole. Venture right into the heart of the cult. Perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or we're walking into a trap.
More for me. Just want a little look.
Just when I was getting used to the sky again.
Fear not, Karlak. Sun, moon, and stars will still be there, waiting for us.
Meanwhile, this place is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
No book or painting could ever do its strange beauty justice. But perhaps our stories might, when we return to the surface.
With ease. Sometimes the only way out is through. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Moving.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Under their noses.
So much for peace.
It's calling its pack.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Let's cook with fire, baby. Tactical.
What should I do?
On my word.
Slow down. I don't need any attention right now. Very well. But this calls for careful footwork.
Let's finish this. Got to press on.
Let's go.
Survival is all that matters.
What fools these mortals be.
All right, Karlak. It's go time. Eat it.
Softer than a whisper.
Swiftly now.
Got to concentrate. Let's see this done.
Bye forever, pal. Give me up quick!
All right.
Tale for the ages.
Talk to me. On I go.
My turn.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
No time to dally. Take you.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
That's a Susa tree. These things drain away one's magic. Shouldn't linger here.
I'd better watch your back then. Might be useful. Sensation. These flowers are absorbing all the magic in the air.
Flowers, leaves.
It's underfoot than grass and fallen leaves.
Let's see. I can't forge a weapon without starting a fire. inside?
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
Wait, what can I?
May you keep...
Stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
A girl could get used to this.
I've got the plans and the Sousa bark. Now I need somewhere to craft it all. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do. What's in here? Stop! Stop! Bibberbang!
He's indeed surrounded by Bibberbang. The spores of those mushrooms are both toxic and flammable.
I know that! Scroll! Escape! My bag, please! I've dropped it somewhere! Yes! That's... Yes! I'll give you what I have if you get me out of here. Please. Ah! Oh, I'm fine. I just have to. And then. Here! God. Ah, right. As. What were you saying? I was looking for. Dereth. She'll be worried sick. I must. Need to go. For you. Your trouble. Ta. Maybe I need more pockets.
Hey Token, how's it going? Yeah, it's going good. I only have a bit of, well, I have a bit of the Underdark left, then I'm pretty much down to purely new stuff, so I'll try finishing it today. So I can get back to doing new shit.
Sharp, deep, still fresh.
Gouges. Something's marking its territory. Best be careful.
More are coming.
What in the nine hells is that?
They're coming. They're coming.
No, something's coming. And if it lives down here in the dark, it won't be anything good.
They are coming. You are coming.
Well, when I first started the game, I created a half-elf. I didn't get very far with that, so I restarted as a drow. And the drow is one where I did most of Act 1 and most of the Underdark. Mind you, I never did the Arcane Tower. There's a Arcane Tower area, so this is entirely new to the Underdark that I have never done before. So that was before I stopped playing BG3 when it came out, and I obviously went back to play BG1 and BG2. Then I came back and I created...
Followed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign. He has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Basically, I think there's a dungeon called the Arcane Tower. Plus, I think there are rivers. So there's a boat I can take that will take me to the next areas. But that's, I think, Chapter 2 starting. So if I take that boat, Chapter 2 will start. And that will be effectively the map areas you're seeing that are disconnected from this one. To be fair, I should not be able to see those. I modded a map in that removes the grid and removes they should be blacked out. What I've done is I've revealed the whole map, but I still have a little bit of a shadow over unexplored areas. So that's why my map looks extra odd. Normally, all of the unexplored stuff I have would be black. That's a mod I have. So anyways, so when I came back to start BG3 now, I rolled the Dwarf Paladin. Okay, never mind. I will start from the start. Half-elf was fighter. The drow was monk. Then I came back, obviously, after taking, what, year or two, you know, to play BG1 and BG2. Then I created a Dwarf Paladin, but I really didn't want to roleplay as a Paladin. It felt a bit too restrictive, and like I'd kind of wanted to do have the option to do evil stuff if I wanted, or at least be a little bit of a scumbag. So that's why I wanted to restart as a rogue, which led me to my gnome rogue, which is my current character. So basically, this is my 4th character. But considering I stopped my previous drow to go back and play BG1 and BG2, I don't count those. So this is effectively my 2nd character, I suppose. Yeah, dude, this armor gives me stealth +1 as well. It's drow magic. Don't worry about it.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Mm-hmm. And basically, when I'm done with this game, I can go back. I can play another small game for sure. Because I only played Contra 1. So when I'm done with BG3, I'll play a small game before Cold Steel 4. So I'm already decided pretty much for the next few.
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body. A voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one.
Balin, there you are. Did you bring the noble stock?
The what?
Noble stock? The mushroom?
I knew I was forgetting something.
What?
Sorry, love.
Absolutely worthless. Bloody worthless. Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a hole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting noble stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it. Nearly nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss. May as well go myself. We'll be clearing out. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad. We'll be clearing. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Ooh, hand crossbow. Hell yeah, dude. I need a second hand crossbow though.
We've a shop in Baldur's Gate.
Alright, now I can put my hand crossbow. Dual wield them. Hell yeah, there you go. Are you happy now with my new look? Is this more stealthy? Is this what you wanted? No. You can fuck right off. The cape gives me... If I kill an enemy once per turn, obviously, you know, if during the turn I kill an enemy, I go invisible for 2 turns in return, that cloak is way too good for me to turn it off, so that's not gonna happen, dude. It makes me invisible. Surely that is stealthy, right? That deserves a pass, right?
Can't keep getting lost like that.
Oh, you were praising the cape. Nice.
We'll be clearing out. You come across a noble stock mushroom about.
Alright, my bad.
Here.
But yeah,
You know I've earned it.
that cape, due to the effects I described, is really good, dude.
"70 years of terror. For what?"
My friend, Bibberbang. Curious. Beautiful. But dangerous. Next time. More careful next time. For certain. Thank you for your help. I think anyway, what were you saying? The shop! The shop needs all we find. Bone cloaks. Baldur's Gate. Anything sourced here. Very high rate of profit.
Dude, I wouldn't go fucking on the ass. Well, it's a shitty world to live in, Baldur's Gate.
Mushroom. Powerful. Did wants it for a brew. She's very good, my Dirith. Very good at a brew. My words get away from me. You'll have to ask Dirith. She knows the ins and outs. Noble stock. Yes, Dirith needs noble stock. Mushroom. Good stuff. And the ledge. Yes, I was on a ledge. Crumbled to bits. And I tumbled down. How long have you been down here? Dink, Balin, dink.
Might as well go myself.
Master is back. Good. Missed him. Should leave here.
We'll be clearing. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You. For what?
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
It mourns, moved by your emptiness. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. I do not belong here. I am not welcomed here. I grow.
That might be worth a look.
70 years of terror. For what?
You know, there's a fucking Find the missing boots. What? What do you mean find the missing boots? Oh, she's up there maybe.
It's planting spore.
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
Dwegar slashed me.
She's a deep gnome. Surely react to me, dude.
Like dwarves, Dwegar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Not going anywhere. Myconids. Took pity on me. Sound lads, especially since the Greys gave him hell for it.
Charitable bunch, these Myconids. And he's more so than Korga and her pet snake.
Gods. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me? You're one of them. You're right. Got my own kin need helping as soon as I'm on my feet. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, it hurts. Girls, garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me. Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwegar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake. Some dusty temple. It doesn't matter. They'll work my clan to death before they ever get near it. Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while, I swear. Fine. It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand? Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking. Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here... I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwegar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
I already did, dude.
I suppose such wicked killers deserve wicked ends.
Yes. Our enemy's flesh makes a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
I think you can become a spore druid.
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song. The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
More busy work. That's royalty for you. Everyone's their servant.
I ask a boon, and will give one in return. The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death, and return. Peacebringer.
I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure myself. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start. Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery's still a recovery.
The myconid soothes you with
Oh, this is the Mind Flare.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi. It's true that many of my brethren are enslaved here, but my intellect has secured my freedom. It is my hope that my research will lead to liberation and peace for my people. Such designs are part of why I've devoted myself to studying the Myconids. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. Our kind has suffered needlessly for generations. Do you also seek peace among the Myconids? I know the feeling well. What has driven you from home? You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zirkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No cellomorphosis? That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted? I have broken free from the Elder Brain's yoke. I no longer serve the grand design. I ask that you refrain from violence, while I respect that your opinion of my kind may not change. A collective quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis. I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Omelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point. No, it appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. Moreover, the cranium has undergone severe trauma. It is a miracle the brain functions at all. Extraction would risk much. The larva is not the only creature that has been inside this brain, but at present it is the sole resident. Your flesh has been burrowed into. Your flesh has been excavated. A tadpole need not tunnel when they greet their host. Unfortunately, beyond the assessment of my own kind, I cannot speculate what has passed through your cerebrum. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination. A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion. Of course, I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind. I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava. A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric. She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
May your travels be safe and swift.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough. Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
Dang, dude.
And yet, we are all in need. Imagine what creativity would bloom if no craftsman starved. If every wizard had spell materials. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
Don't be shy.
I wonder what the next move is.
Lovely day this, for now.
many die today? How many die tomorrow?
I greet you, child of the dark. How has your search for the mushroom? I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected. In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world, and he preferred its rot. So I left his company. Act against the Society's goals. Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
They eat brains, what the fuck?
A tongue, you may find them in nature, or the nearby cleric's tower. Be cautious.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to regulate.
Worry not, friend. You'll find the key soon enough.
You are...
Gods, what's happening?
Fungus and mold glaze. You see a frothing Dweger, axe drawn, crazed by blood. The frightened Myconid circle conjures mildewed vine. It now belongs to the circle.
After the light comes the bang. Step away.
Timuscan torch stalks. Great. One blown up by the other.
Oh, damn it.
Always room for more?
I was wondering why I couldn't control it.
What's hiding here? Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dweger.
Better than nothing.
That might be worth a look.
Ooh, I found them.
Broken bones.
Must have fallen.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Yes?
On I go.
I can't even catch my breath.
Battle of wits. Onward.
Incoming.
Fuck, dude.
Swift as my feet can carry me. All right, time to skulk about.
Swords meet sorcery.
Need to stay focused.
Holy shit, Shadowheart fell all the way down. Oh my god. That went pretty poorly.
Something over there. That's a friendly looking shadow. All right, time to skulk about. Broken bones. Must have fallen. That's a friendly looking shadow. Might be useful. What path lies before me? One can't always be a gentleman.
I'm ready. Got to move.
Fuck yes.
Just out of view.
What do I have at this? Okay.
Let me recite their demise. Tormentor! May it please, Mistra.
Can't give up. Not now. On my way.
What's this?
Pretty lucky. Oh no. R.I.P.
With haste. I speak, they burn.
My faith will protect me.
This is gonna feel good.
Have to keep going. Out of sight, out of mind. Still breathing, despite everything.
Feeling fresh?
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
Looks like a trap there.
What's cooking?
Nuts anymore.
The Zentarim. Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends. If you can afford them.
past this.
Dang, dude.
Wish I had a bag of holding. Doesn't work. Doesn't work.
I think you can activate that from within this Antrim hideout, but it's alright. I don't really need that.
Better not be cursed.
good to be alive. What's this?
Maybe I should stay crouched forever.
Oh, I never really looted. Alright, I need to kill this thing, dude. It's fucking annoying. Let me see if it appears here. No?
Don't mind if I do.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil. This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Elistray. Blood can only be honored with blood. The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
What to do?
moving.
Right, time to kill this thing.
One day I'll catch a break.
I smell blood.
Need to act fast. Bleed for me.
Nice. Killed that thing finally.
Hey, good looking.
Oh fuck, did I send it to Lazel?
My faith protects me.
Still alive, so that's progress.
It's quite worth.
And the collar. There we go.
Making me sweat.
No time to rest. I'll take that. With haste.
The Myconid greet. The cover proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals. Flumphs reproduce asexually. This text contends exactly the opposite, with far too vivid details to match. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Raw mithril ore.
Yet again, the adamantine forge is mentioned. Surely I'm on the right track.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
The secret to mastering the adamantine forge. Book disguised by magic. Lost workshop of Siluviali. Finest weapons in all creation. Dawn knows, but cannot tell. Battle with rival. Summoned spectator Zagrim.
The spell's power.
At the start of Gear's momentum. What does momentum do? Don't I have boots to counter that? Yeah, I'll send this helm to, I don't know, Starion.
Quite ready for you.
There's no time to waste.
Seek and you shall find me.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
There we go. Stealth. Although my robe's too good for. At least I can go invisible once per short rest. That's pretty good. Especially with my rogue playthrough.
We'll be clearing it. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it. Bloody worthless.
but my magic.
All right. What now?
Of course, it was Bibberback.
Nice.
So, Prancer, Sovereign Spore has sung your fate. You will cleanse the Dwergar rot. I must see it for myself. Lead me to the rot. I wish to see it fester. Remain in the under.
He betrays me, dude. I remember that. He betrays you and you have to...
The tumor is excised. The Dwergar are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign. A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole. It is my right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth my circle.
What path lies before me? I don't need any attention right now.
Let's finish this.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Ready. On the move.
The dice roll in my favor, of course. cautious.
Carefully.
What should I do? Time to meet your maker.
Club, dude. Clubbing? What the fuck? What happened to you, man?
Destroyer.
I've only been clubbing. I won't lie, dude. In my life, I've only been to a club once.
To settle for being mulch instead of ruler.
A sovereign with no subjects. Glut won't be mourned.
But yeah, I've only been to a club once in my life. I'm pretty sure once. Dang, dude. Yeah, man, what can I say? I'm a born Chad, you know? When I was new in university, I went along with some people. I stayed there for less than 30 minutes, and I decided I was good. I just wanted to play games, dude. I had bought a new Dell PC that could game, so my life was pretty good back then, you know. And I've never been drunk, so I don't drink either. So that's also a reason.
The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate. I greet you, child of the dark.
Welcome back. Have you made... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Eldritch Knight, or is a Warlock's backed weapon? Nice.
Very well. Have you spoken with Skris lately?
But yeah, man, I don't know. I've been to a New Year's event once in my life on a beach because my brother took me with his friends. He didn't force me to go, but back then I was reliant on my brother, so I just went along. Two random people hugged me, dude. Which I didn't know how to react to. I was 17 at the time. Since then, I've spent New Year's happily in bed or gaming. Hell yeah, dude.
Peace bringer, be at home.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you Peace Bringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Oh, dude.
The circle.
Alright, I never really did the Arcane Circle when I was playing on my drow.
The
circle is clear.
The Myconid greets you with pure.
Yeah, I finally caught up.
We'll be clearing out. You come across a noble stock mushroom about. You give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
The only downside to my rogue is because I have the stats on, like, what do you call it? 8 strength. Because I'm on 8 strength, I fucking being inventory management is a pain. Inventory management is a pain with 8 strength, man. Alright, let's go to camp. There's a mod that lets you know every time an NPC has an event in long rest, but I was like, fuck it, first time should be natural. If I miss it, I miss it.
Need something?
May the darkness protect you. I'm not sure what else I can say, at least until I can remember more. She taught me, trained me, punished me. Often, I think I feel her influence when the wound pains me. Not even memories, just glimpses, impressions. Perhaps the wound is her doing, something Lady Shah bid her to do. I don't know.
Cheesecake has sour cream. Okay. I never really knew that. Tastes subtly wrong. I know you don't mean to use wrong, but I'm trying to imagine what the subtle taste difference would be with a cheesecake. I suppose I've eaten so many cheesecakes I've forgotten the first time I tasted one and what feeling I had. Would be sweeter and less wet. I personally don't like overly sweet things. But I've had cheesecakes which are... I suppose it depends on the cheesecake in question, right? And what flavor it is, if they have a custom glaze on it or something. Or a different, you know, flavor. Japanese cheesecake is quite different in texture. I like it, but it is quite different. It's more like an Indian milk sweet, that kind of dairy texture. Keep in mind, when I say Japanese cheesecake, I mean the one Japanese place I tried it at, you know? I used to get pies on breakfast there. They were really good, dude. Because everything else gets the same stuff, same fried stuff from like a warehouse or something supplied to them. Or, you know, food factory, sorry. But these guys actually made their own stuff from scratch. Even sandwiches, they made everything themselves. The quality was so good, dude.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation, or your head.
Walk away now. I won't warn you again.
Remove yourself if you are so easily offended. This is not your concern.
Nonsense. You're just finally showing us what you really are. A reaver to the bone.
Spare your indignity. Every word that spills from your mouth is worth less than the last.
Lae'zel thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clear.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
You hear that, Lae'zel? It's called common sense.
Tisk. You seek reason in dishonor.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
Oh my god.
You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you. Surrender. A disgusting notion.
You had better warm to that notion very rapidly, or your journey ends here. We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Ah, man. Who cares, dude? Fucking... That's cool. Dour the mood for everyone in the camp with your bitch fights. But Shadowheart has a point in this instance. I think in this instance, Lae'zel needs to chill a bit.
Lady of Sorrows, guide us. Did you want something? We aren't dear friends now, if that's what you're asking. But I trust we can all sleep a little more soundly in camp now. Relax. We'll kiss and make up on our own time. Someone prodding at a newly opened wound doesn't help matters.
This is my camp.
Oh, I really thought Shadowheart and Lae'zel might fight to the death over that artifact. A pity. It would have made for a fine night's entertainment.
No, you don't get it. You'd like, you know... The things like most cheap shops produce, they aren't quality. They might be consistent, but consistently poor quality. Cost saving, because in the effect they're trying to produce a cheaper product to give to the shops, which they then sell for maximized profit on their end. It's like... It's not a true food place, I would say. The Japanese place was a true food place. Their cost was higher because they handmade it themselves, and the quality... Yeah, but is it is consistency, but Japanese place was consistent as well, dude. I think that might be the determining factor here. So you have one place that's making it all themselves, higher price. The consistency is there, trust me. Yeah, obviously, you're paying for the actual people who are cooking them. And the ingredients may vary things a little bit, but a pro chef will minimize those differences by taking them into account. Of course, obviously, ingredients grow in nature and you can't control how they all grow and what you end up getting. So, but you pay a higher price and you get consistently better products. Or you can go to 100 different shops that are of much lower quality, but are actually they're not even that consistent because they're trying to be cheap. For example, you know, if you're eating a pie, some pies might not have enough meat. Some pies have a bit more. I think in food, I think it just... You pay for the chef, I suppose. That's the best way to put it. Chef, cooking skill, yeah. That's all there is to it. And those places will usually put more effort in. They will also charge you higher for that, you know. But most of those places that offer the same products that they're getting from some, you know, various food factories, like fried products, sweet products, all the same. Not a single difference. It's not really good, you know. McDonald's is consistent, but, you know. Is McDonald's better than a mom and pop place that's doing quality stuff? I don't know. That's how I see it. So for example, at one place I might pay $5 for a pie. New Zealand is pretty fucked with food prices, dude. But the Japanese place I might pay $7. I think it's better for me to go less, eat less outside, but that's what I've come to the conclusion to. I eat less out. Yeah, actually, I really like McDonald's. I like McChickens, Quarter Pounders, and cheeseburgers, and Big Macs sometimes. Big Macs are quite inconsistent. I just like Big Mac sauce. I would rather put a Big Mac sauce, you know, on something else, Quarter Pounder or something. But I don't like any of their fancy burgers. But the important reason I go to McDonald's is drive-through coffee. You can't beat that. And their soft serves. Soft serves are amazing. I haven't had one in a long time. I'm trying to be better with money, so I haven't really been eating out a lot. Soft serve, you know, like ice cream cones. We call them soft serves here. Like any time that gives you those, you know, ice cream, yeah, off a cone. Yeah, soft serve is like, it's soft basically, right? It's not like, you know, pulling a tub of Ben and Jerry's, you know, because Ben and Jerry's on a cone will have a different feel to something like this. This is basically soft serve. So that's a different style of ice cream, you know. It's better on cones. McFlurries kind of have that. To be fair, I also like, you know, I'm not that big of I also like, you know, the harder ice creams. But these ones are specially formulated for cones, and you get places that specialize in these and gives you a lot of different flavors. Like some get really creative with flavors, and I really like soft serves. I have regular, you know, ice cream you buy in tubs from the supermarket as well. I'm actually not that big on Ben and Jerry's, dude. I think Ben and Jerry's sweetness is a bit weird. It tastes sweet for the sake of being sweet rather than that flavor coming from sweetness. And the texture, the density, like you're saying, is a bit weird in Ben and Jerry's. I like it to be on the creamier side of things, personally. Don't get me wrong, I'll still like Ben and Jerry's if I get it. It's not like I'm complaining, you know. If I get it, I'll still enjoy it. But sometimes I just go for local, you know, creamier ice creams. They might be much less dense than Ben and Jerry's. But, you know, this is coming from someone whose favorite flavor is vanilla. I like different flavors, but I like vanilla, dude. You can't beat vanilla. And especially, you know, on the rare occasion you pair vanilla with fresh fruit, it's a great combination. I should get ice cream sometimes. I haven't had ice cream in 3-4 weeks. I've been getting cookies from the supermarket. Like I get 5 cookies, a pack of 5 cookies, like salted caramel and white chocolate. They're really good. And those cookies are good because I put them they're thick, chunky cookies, and I put them in the microwave for like 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, you know, in this, yeah. I do eat ice cream in the winter as well. Have you ever been to like a hill, like, you know, mountain place? It's really cold outside, but you still get an ice cream. It's a nice feel. But yes, I do eat ice cream more in summer. It's a nicer treat, obviously. Same with Coke and stuff, you know. I drink more soft drinks, and like the only reason I'm drinking so much tea. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. The only reason I'm drinking so much tea is because it's winter. It's nice to have a hot drink. If it was summer, I'd just be drinking Cokes or something. But I used to buy cheesecakes, but I think I will just get them less because I got into a bad habit of buying like half a cheesecake once a month. They were not crazy big, and I bought a half, which gave me 2 big desserts or 3 properly portioned desserts. But let's be real, I end up eating in 2. I'm quite big on cheesecakes, but ice cream is the best, I think. You can't beat ice cream for me. Soft serve especially, no matter what season it is, nice. I should go to McDonald's to get it.
Very glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
The owl pair never showed up.
I'll say
say one thing for our troop. We're not short on drama. I'm glad Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled their differences peacefully. Eventually.
I hope that's the end of this silly quarrel. They'll have no energy for battling our enemies if Lae'zel and Shadowheart are too busy squabbling among themselves.
You wish to speak?
Speak. It is over where I am concerned. It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Alright, it's over. They're all friends again. At least that's one thing about Baldur's Gate 3. If you let it happen, they will kill each other. Like Shadowheart will kill Lae'zel there. Or Lae'zel may kill Shadowheart. I don't know how it plays out. But I've seen it in clips earlier. Wait, I can access the camp inventories from a menu? Jesus Christ, I never realized it. That's fair enough. I was a bit soft with Lae'zel.
Shah's blessings upon you. Fine. What's on your mind?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have razed that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though. We've still got our own problems to contend with.
You know, that's the one thing I want to go to do when I go to Japan. I like the idea of them putting softer white bread with cream. They offer those desserts, right, in the konbinis when you see in videos. It's the Japanese white bread, which is a bit softer and sweeter, and they will put cream and strawberries in it. That sounds like a great idea to me, personally. I have no idea. I suppose it's just a sweet sandwich. Oh yeah, I should go to...
Let's march!
Never a dull moment.
Cream puffs? No, it's... Cream puffs are a different thing. Um... It's literally white bread, dude. It's literally white bread. It's nothing fancy like you would think, like nothing baked with in a specific way like a cream puff or a British inspired eclair. Hmm. It's literally this. It's literally a fucking sandwich. I like the idea of them. It's literally white bread with cream and strawberry. Plus it would be cheaper, right? Because it's cream. There you go. It is Japanese milk bread. They're fluffier and sweeter than your traditional sandwich loaves, yeah. And they often put like cream and different types of fruits in it. It's pretty good. Yeah. Holy shit, fine. I've never tried actually milk bread. Let me see, Japan shop. Japan Mart. They have a few locations. They're Yeah, I suppose I've never had milk bread in general. I just buy regular white bread, to be honest. I thought about signing up for one of those, subscriptions like Boxu, but they're really fucking expensive for the amount of snacks you get. And I don't like the idea of signing up for subscriptions. Anyways. Oh my god, it's fucking expensive here. $8. Suppose that's the imported products price. I bought a bunch of drinks. I like Pocari Sweat. It's a nice flavored hydration drink. It's simple but not overly sweet. I tried Kelpis. Kelpis was good, but it was really fucking sweet. It's a cool idea, like, non-carbonated, essential. But I would rather just drink a Coke, I suppose, in summer. The carbonated effect is nicer, in my opinion. Where's drinks, dude? And their website is pretty shit. There's just a small... They have a few locations, I'll just go in. Oh.
The roaring furnace awaits an offering. A candy-sweet scent wafts forth. The Susa bark infuses the weapon from within the flames. The flames sputter away. The dagger is yours for the taking.
Hmm.
One day I'll catch a break.
Japanese curry. I think we have had that discussion. I like it, but I personally prefer like Indian or Thai style curries. Japanese curry is a bit different, so it's good, I suppose. Variety is good. I might make it again sometime. I will order those bricks. They're pretty cost efficient, especially with potatoes and beef.
Methinks I spotted something.
Suppose I can't get through that.
Don't burn yourself.
I have such a headache.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Did you make yourself curry today? I was considering getting the Paolo hot sauce. You know Paolo from Tokyo. His videos are comfy, I suppose. But it's expensive, dude. $20 for a hot sauce, that's... I get it's supposed to be like you only use a little bit of it. And that's without including shipping. Save on shipping when you buy 2 or more. Okay, 2. How much this is? Shipping. Let me add a fake address that there you go. There's New Zealand. $9.72. So it's like, yeah. I don't know how it exactly works, but I presume so. Bro, that's... Oh my god, that's 40 US dollars. Fuck that, dude. I don't... If it was half that price, I would consider it for 2 bottles, but $40 a bottle, New Zealand dollars a bottle, or 25 American, it's like, nah. No, no, no. Even if you take out the shipping, it's... I suppose I should have seen that coming. But I wanted to see what shipping was. It's like Sao Paulo. I'll... But I might stop here anyways. I kind of want to go get McFlurry. I've been good with money lately, so I kind of want to reward myself. And it's completely new stuff tomorrow, so it'll be a good way. Start the day tomorrow. I'm finally caught up. To be fair, the Paolo one is supposed to be like extreme, like, you know, Like, it's supposed to be like 58,000 or something on the Scoville scale. So it's not like you use a lot of it. But even then, that's way too expensive. Hang on. Just wait there, dude. Yeah, I mean, taste is more important end of the day, dude, right? And it also depends what you're eating. Like sauces like that, which are ridiculously hot, on the Scoville scale, they do well in like sauces and stuff and curries, but you can't put them over chips, for example, since there's no way of ratioing it. Oh yeah, there you go. I have that, dude. I just took this picture to show you. It's the second time I've bought it now. Let me show you. That's expensive, dude. But it's 12 bottles, so it might be a good deal. 40% off. Yeah, I'll try some other ones as well. I like sriracha as well. But sriracha is quite unique because of the garlic. So it's a different sort of taste. But I quite like sriracha. It's a good way to mix it up. So yeah, that's what I pay. I might order the big stuff of that, since I do like Tapatio. I've never tried Cholula, so maybe I'll give that a go. It's more expensive than Tapatio though, so considering I use a lot of it. Well, it depends how quickly it goes bad, right? Because 12 bottles of that, considering I use a lot of it, might be alright if it's lasting me 2 years. I might try that. I might try different hot sauces. But sriracha is quite good. It's garlic based. So it's a quite unique flavor profile. Is that the original company? Hung Foi? Ah, who cares? Ooh, chipotle and green jalapeno sauce. This might be good. Instead of Well, I like chipotle. I would still put a little bit of hot sauce on it to give it that edge. Anyways, let me save. Thought. Yeah, I'll show you. Just let me quit the game. I've tried golden, one of them. I've tried a couple. Well, yeah, I've tried them before. I might buy it again. Because I cook now. And this is quite easy to eat. Is it the same company? Because they're different companies as well, right? S&B Golden Curry. Is it cheaper, really? What the fuck? Walmart USA. Well, we do have a lot of trade. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's the cheaper one, I suppose. What is 3.2? 90 grams. Okay, so $8 really? And this is American, like 4.3 NZD to USD. It's 2.69 USD. Well, you have a bigger market with Japan. But we do have a lot of trade with Japan. Because we get a lot of, like, obviously Japanese cars and stuff that I don't know what the food scene is, but I thought the US would be cheaper if anything, considering you have such a bigger market. Dang, NZ1, dude. I suppose we're closer to Asia than you are. But yeah. I mean, everything in New Zealand has to be shipped far, That's why everything here is so expensive. Even if you find some things are cheaper, overall you will come out worse in New Zealand. Even just your regular grocery items a lot of it comes from Australia as well. Not a lot that's local. But I thought since there is a bigger trade with US and Canada and you have, network with Mexico as well, that network might mean you get bigger shipments, which might bring the cost down a bit. Whereas New Zealand is a smaller market, so not as much comes here. But I suppose they optimize it, just less of each in a container. $6.37. Yeah, you're paying 3 times, dude. Well, I will buy it next payday, though. I think I'll cook it next weekend. I'll do the same thing they're doing, just potatoes, onions. I'll buy onions, potatoes, and beef chunks. That's it. Carrots as well, obviously. Yeah, sure. Assuming it's not hard and I don't need anything else. What's your curry recipe? Yeah, I can do chicken. Is it something I can just put in the pot and forget? Not much effort required. Well, I suppose you'll need to cook the meat a little bit first before you put the curry cubes in and let it rest. So it might not be that different. Just give me your recipe, dude. I'll try it out. No, it's all good. I'll just buy the refrigerated chicken. Hey, I can buy diced chicken. I'll just buy like bits of diced chicken, I think. I pay a premium for the fact that it's diced, but it makes my life easier. It's fucking expensive, man. But it is alright. I suppose I can get... You put 1 kg in, right? Alright, I'll buy a kilo of that. Chicken breast, Pies are probably better, I think. Pies are much more expensive though, god dang it. 21.90 versus 15.90. I may just have to put it with Briss. Because I thought usually you would just cook the meat, then put the potatoes and the carrots and the curry cubes in and let it cook. Oh well, this time. Give it to me the next time, I'll try it out. It's expensive, man. Fucking hell. Because this is something I cook anyways. I'll cook one day, it'll give me 2-3 meals. Probably 2 big meals. Well, 2.5 meals, I think. Because I don't eat lunch, so I eat a big dinner. So I go breakfast, dinner, essentially. But anyways. Curry tastes best. Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna make less, dude. Fuck that. Nah, dude, that's too much work. That's too much work for me. I cook 2 or 3 times a week. Usually 2 times, because I just buy frozen pizzas and stuff too. But the 2 times I eat it the day off and the next day. Yeah, it is a lot, dude. Especially after work, I don't want to be fucked. Most of my recipes are like 30 minutes max. That's how I cook. Well, they actually end up being an hour, I suppose. Or like 40, 50 minutes. Because I come home, cook it. Usually I cook pastas and stuff or something. Then I just go shower after work. And while it's showering, it does all the stewing aspect of it. I do the prep work, throw all the ingredients in, go shower, and by the time I come out, it's done. Oh, don't worry, dude. I'll find a way to save it. Like, I might have to pay a premium, but you can buy, like, potatoes that have their skin peeled for you, peeled potatoes. Onions are pretty easy, so they don't count. Carrots are pretty easy. I usually buy frozen vegetables, to be honest. I can just buy frozen. Well, I don't know. Give me your recipe, dude, and then I will see. Meat is the expensive part, but the good news is this week I've over-ordered food, so I should be coming out ahead. But yeah, maybe the week after that one, because I still want to wait one more week. Yeah, I'll cook it the week after. On. Yeah, just write down the ingredients for, like, because you cook daily, right? Just cook, just write down the ingredients for what you do. I'll just double everything. And that should give me 2 meals, right? But yeah, most of the time the stuff I cook, like the chili slop, or like, pastas I cook are like 30 minutes. Maybe 40, 50 minutes, everything put together. Come home, get the meat going, and I buy frozen vegetables, like, the packs of frozen vegetables. Cook the meat a little bit, or the onions. And once that's done, throw your vegetables in, throw my sauces in. I buy bottled sauces, I don't do it from scratch. Go have a shower. By the time I put the rice or pasta on, by the time I come out, it's done. That's how I cook. But, you know, I save money doing that, and so it's good. And obviously you could save a lot more if you did it more the time-intensive way. And it would probably come out better as well, but I'm lazy. But I will do the Japanese curry properly, I suppose. Anyways, I'll go get that McFlurry, dude. You have a good night, dude. I'll catch you later. Take care. Yeah, have fun, man.